Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? How do you do, chat? Do you guys think I'm actually going to do the Zajef Ineffa today? Because I think I will. Hello. Better now that Zajef Ineffa is happening? True. And because it is happening. Like, I'm glad you believe me. Is maybe the probably an upgrade? Yes. Yes, it is. It's an upgrade. Also, chat, do you guys want to know what I did yesterday? Like, pretty much all day after stream? This is what I did. I played the Honkai Star Rail Slay This Fire mod. It's actually such a good mod. Holy fuck. Like, it's actually a good mod. It's crazy. Like, yeah, yeah. Can you show it to us? Honestly, I'm kind of down to play it a little bit after the Genshin segment today. Can you play Honkai Star Rail instead? No, because Honkai Star Rail isn't a good game. True. Um, you just farm artifacts again? Fuck it. How many days until the patch? 5 days. Maybe I should just condense then. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think I'm just gonna condense so that I can have as many condensed resins as possible the day of the patch for the new artifact set. Actually, is that even true? Am I even farming the new artifact set on day one? No, because I'm farming Columbina. Well, I guess it's still nice to have condensed. Oh well. Oh well. Are you gonna play Arc Knights? No. Why would I play Arc Knights? Why exactly would I want to play Arc Knights? Anyways, is it a good box? That's a good box. Nice. Good shit. We've seen apparently we'll get more Hexerai buffs from Monside in 6.4. Is that real? That sounds sus as hell. That sounds like a source I made it the fuck up type beat. Oh yeah, there's a Colomina character teaser, right? I gotta look at that. pouring myself some coffee, chat. Are you pouring yourself some coffee, chat? Are you being kind to yourself? Having a nice cup of joe in the morning? I have an energy drink. That's not being kind to yourself. Nah, screw that guy. I don't like him. Fair, honestly. I also hate your ass. A legendary dude. So I understand your self-hatred. I'd hate myself too if I were you. On this account. It's the same shit, actually, but... Okay. Oh no, I need to wait 5 more until... dies of cringe. Did you pre-farm Columbia, boss? Yes. Hey, at Ineffa. Wait, why can I not at Ineffa right now? What? Bro! Hey, at Ineffa! Is this true? Yeah, okay, actually, you guys are gonna have to ask me about Ineffa? Because you clearly can't fucking ask Ineffa! What the hell? Maybe she just changed her name. Maybe her new name is Craft. Ask Zajef. Craft edition. Yeah, Craft edition. Yeah, it do be like that. All right, let's see what Liban we have today here. Good Liban? That's the worst possible Liban. Okay. I'm not gonna take that shit, actually. Maybe our friend is online. Declined your co-op invite. Okay, never mind. Yesterday's experiences make me stronger today. No, but there's already 2 people in this world. I don't want to be a third wheel. Who do I join, man? I want to join a... I want to join a... I don't know. I don't want to join a viewer. That would be cringe. There's too many Russians, man. I will join someone that has a bio that speaks to my soul. But half of the bios are in Russian. So they can't speak to my soul because my soul doesn't speak Russian. Implodo. That kind of speaks to my soul, actually. I've been declined. What am I gonna do, chat? Arthur, what the fuck? I mean, damn. Number one Varesa lover with a Flynn's profile picture. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if they have cons on Nivinet and not on... Okay. Hmm. Hmm. David Tennant. David Tennant, Russian. Gonna dance on a pole for Welkin. Please, my damage is bad. Well, I mean, bro has fucking Hazo. Like, what did you expect, my friend? Oh my god. I have a bio for you. It doesn't work if I don't find it organically. I'm sorry. Better than most accounts. Kazuha. I don't know about that one, buddy. Lesbianism strikes once again. What does that mean? What does that mean? I swallowed shampoo. True. What the fuck kind of language combination is that? What kind of person would speak English, French, Spanish, and is that Japanese? Is that Chinese? GG. GG. I got baited by the name looking Japanese, okay? My bad. Chad, none of these bios are Listen, I was a hit with the gacha system. The gacha system is spiritually Israeli, and like nothing else matches up, man. Like everything else is just man. What kind of bio is this? What the fuck, man? Translate it? I don't want to. It's weird. I think they're flirting in their bio. The voices are telling me to eat my veggies. That's a decent bio. We'll try to join. Ting ting. Huge. We go raid. Oh, okay, we gotta say something nice first. I am here on a journey to meet up with my good friend. Is there? Is it Lieben or is it Liben? I forgot. Is Li okay? Um, don't mind me. The voices told me to give him my veggies. I guess mine are nicer than yours. Sorry about that. Okay, he's not replying. He's just charge attacking. I'm just gonna leave, man. He's not replying. Okay, this is awkward, man. This is awkward. You made it awkward? No, I didn't. He thought you're weird? Then I did him a favor and vacated the premises. So, like, morally righteous action. Either way. What are you doing? Give me fucking boot it up. Okay. I feel like she's being Delulu right now. Like this is a hallucination, and the music is about to go like. Okay, maybe not. Dude, I feel so bad for her. Oh. Oh, so was I right, but the drop just came later than I expected? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I thought so. Okay, we're at 153. YouTube has this thing where like it puts a like red bar at a highlight, and I expected the highlight to be where the drop was, but it wasn't. Okay, whatever. Is the highlight? Wait, is the highlight the feet? No, right? Of course it is. Of course it is. Man. Ooh. Well, that sounds nice. All right. That was okay, I guess. Yeah, like it was very uneventful. I think this works as a teaser though. Right? Like the you can perceive a teaser as something that's like in a live service game where like updates roll out relatively far from one another. A lot of people are going to like just stop thinking about the story in between patches. And if you think of the teaser as like a way to like put the story back on like in the back of people's minds, a quick reminder that also like helps you look forward to it. I think it does that very well. Even though it's not like nothing really happens in this. This is like, oh yeah, that's what happened in the last quest. I'm looking forward to the next one. Cool. Also, what is that? Who is this? Tell me that's not supposed to be Garen. No way. No way. That's not Garen, dude. Garen got old. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, I want to watch this then. Is that Morgana? That's Quinn? Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Yunara. Right. Listen, I haven't really played League since Yunara came out, okay? That's not my fault. What the... Who's that, man? What? Okay, actually, like, is there literally anyone who cares about Sona as a character? Like, I feel like like every enchanter main. Do they care about Sona as a character, or do they just like playing Sona? And like, do they even play Sona in 2026? No fucking way. Is that a Demacian not murdering someone? That can't be canon. That cannot be canon. No way. Like, this is a propaganda video for sure. This is pro Demacia propaganda. It's Garen, he's different. Oh yeah, he's not like other Demacians. Like, you can't be fucking talking about Garen as if he was like the token black cop on the force. Like, no, all right, that's not how that works. That's not how that works, man. Who's that with a ponytail? Is that? Wait, where? When? Also, who's this? That's Jay. That cannot be Jarvan. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No helmet? Isn't Jarvan's helmet like the previous Jarvan's helmet or some shit? I don't remember lore, man. I vaguely remember that he got the helmet as a result of certain events, but I don't remember what those events were. Yeah, this is kind of a dog shit cinematic, actually. I do not like it. Like, they made a whole ass Demacia trailer and they just didn't show a single mage. They're trying to whitewash their war crimes, man. They killed them all, true. Sona? Is Sona a mage? I actually don't know. I feel like Sona's like a separate third thing that's not a mage and not a mage either. Hello. Pog? I don't like doing like UID reviews for bits and stuff like that. But I can tell you about your Diluc, sure. Sure. Well, the weapon being level 70 doesn't help. I'll tell you that. Assuming you play him with plunge. Right, because otherwise he wouldn't be on this weapon. Wait, yeah, your build is kind of dog shit, actually. Is he supposed to be on this weapon, or do you have another weapon you usually use? Because you're at like 118 or 114% crit right now. I use Wolf's Gravestone, but just got R5 for food. Okay. So, you're in the process of changing his build? I see. God. Okay. Damn. So, usually EM Sands is better than Attack Sands for Plunge Diluc. But you have a really good Attack Sands that has some EM on it, so maybe you're fine with that. Right now, your biggest problem is how incredibly overcapped on crit you are. Right, because Fruitful Hook gives you 32% crit. And 82 plus 32 is 114. Right? So yeah, you're overcapped by 14% crit rate. You would still be overcapped if this was 0 crit. Oh yeah, there's Shannon crit rate too, actually. That's true. I mean, there's also the fact that this set is just not that good for Diluc. It's not bad, but it's not good. Depending on like what else you have, it might actually be a just farm a different set angle. Like it might just be a farm a Leno angle. Because Diluc's skill is really bad, so you're not actually supposed to use it. So you don't stack your Crimson Witch. And sure, Leno isn't like an amazing amount of stats, but it's kind of better than just no stack Crimson Witch anyways. Do you play him in Vape or in Melt? I'll try to do Vape, okay. I was gonna say, maybe you can consider Marie-José, but then the crit problem will be even worse, so you kind of can't. Yeah. I think your best bet in the short term is ditch the 4-piece. And just use a 2-piece that has high crit value, where your total crit rate on your stat page is ideally not above 64, right? Because you get 4% or more crit rate from Shenyan, and you get 32 from the weapon, so that's 36. So any crit rate above 64 is just completely wasted. And you can probably get a lot more crit damage on a 2-piece. That's less crit rate heavy. The biggest problem with Diluc for you right now is, I mean, you don't really have a good artifact set for him. And in my opinion, I don't think it's a great idea to like go all in on farming a set that's like a minor upgrade over a 2-piece. So I'd recommend just accepting 2-piece until we get a set that actually works on him well, which I think will happen eventually. Yeah, Hex Array buffs, true. Any specific recommendations? Not really. I think the best 2-piece will be Leno, if you have that. But it's not that much better than like 2-piece-EM. 2-piece-EM will be pretty good for you too. Right, because you're really low on EM. You can also try to consider EM main stat if you find one of those. Isn't 100 yard too low for Diluc? Diluc doesn't use burst. Diluc gets his Pyro Infusion from Bennett Burst. Diluc's burst is not worth using. It's a really bad ability. Oh, song isn't showing up. My bad. But yeah, finish leveling your Fruitful Hook, and change your specific gear to use a 2-piece. You like damage and EM a little bit more than attack here, so like for your 2-piece, keep that in mind. But it's not that big of a difference. So if you have a really good 2-piece Glad or something, you can use that. Right, like maybe. Maybe not. Trying to see if you have anything that like I would want to use on Diluc on another one of your characters, but not particularly. Yeah. Anyways. So what's even good about Diluc? Nothing. That's why Shenyan is a godsend for him, right? Because, like, technically his plunge isn't that bad. Like, he has one of the better default plunges. So he's like a good driver for Shenyan carry. Because that's what those teams are, really. If Arca's numbers are good, would Chong'an plus Mika work? I don't expect it to be very good. Maybe there's a world where the, like, specific breakpoints... Like, okay, imagine this, right? Yeah, I don't know about Mika, but, like, maybe Chong'an, right? So, like, imagine a world where Varka's skill is like 10-second cooldown, right? And his normal attack combo is like 3-hit into 2-hit into 2-hit or something. Or into 1-hit or something, right? With a passive that reduces cooldown on normal attack, that means that after your N3, you would reduce it by by 6 seconds, right? And let's say this takes 1.5 seconds, this takes 1 second, this takes 1.5 seconds. Right? So your 10-second cooldown, 3 hits and 1.5 seconds. After your first hit of the normal attack, after your N1, it would be 5.5. After the second one, it would be 2.5. And after the next one, it would be 0. Right? If you get 15% cooldown reduction from Chongyun, it gets a little finicky here, right? Or after the second hit, you can't quite get it. But the third hit isn't really necessary. Right? But if his base cooldown is 9 here, what, right? With a similar setup. Right? You would still need to do the N3 to get to the next skill here. But with Chongyun, you'd be able to get away with only doing the N2. Right? So it just depends on how many hits happen in between each skill and how quickly those hits happen. Basically, the faster his normal attacks are, the better cooldown reductions would be. So until we know how fast his normal attacks are, and I'm not talking about attack speed, I'm talking about base animations. Attack speed doesn't really do that much for this, right? It's like the question of whether he has multi-hits or not, basically. Where, like, if he has a similar normal attack to Maoika, right? Wait, how long does her combo take? Let's start attacking. At 7. That's like about 3 seconds to do the full N4. So if he has like basically the same animations, right? And a 10-second cooldown. It's like 1... right? You'd be able to do your E. Then you do your string. And then you get another E, right? But with 15 cooldown reduction, you get to do your E before doing the N4. right? So instead of doing 1, 2, 3, 4 E, and then again, you'd be able to do 1, 2, 3 E. So like, it's gonna depend on his animations, right? I don't expect it to be too good though. Maybe if Lohan is cryo and really fucking good, Chongyun ends up being the best second cryo. Because your cryo options kind of fucking suck, honestly. But do we know what element Lohan is, by the way? Some people are saying cryo, some people are saying we don't know. Yeah, because like a lot of the good cryo characters that we have are synergistic with other cryo characters, right? See, Lully won't shred animal or cryo, so she kind of does nothing. Escoffier is a lot worse with animal on the team. I mean, yeah. I mean, Mika's just attack speed. It's kind of like whatever. Shenhe Shenhe's like okay, right? TDDS is better than Shenhe. Shenhe gives damage percent, so it might not be awful, but it won't be good either. And like, that's kind of it, right? His Rosario gives crit rate. It's fine. Yeah, Shenhe also shreds. Depending on his damage profile, that might be good, or it might not. But it's not a lot of shred, and you're already forced to run a second Animo, so you can run VV already. So the shred from Shenhe will be a lot less significant. Okay. Wait. Why is this shiny? What? Why was it shining? I already claimed this shit. What? Huh? Weird. Any chance Escoffier could have a place in Varka teams? I mean, if Lohan is cryo and doesn't provide us with any defensive utility, maybe. Did I log back into the... No. Right, that's the... Okay. I didn't change region. My bad. If you had to wish for 2 Nogcry teams and all banners were available at the same time, what characters would you choose? That's a good question. Like, if we want to have 2 Nogcry teams, one of them can't have Columbina, right? So which one would that be? Like, it depends on what else you have, right? Because, like, there are some pretty decent Zabai teams that don't use Columbina. So, like, if you already have the characters to make those teams work, like, if you already have cons on Goro or some shit, if you get lucky on Ilua cons or whatever, right? You look at, Ino, C6 Ino, C6 Goro, C6 Ilua, Zabai, and it's, like, actually not that bad. But obviously you can't just expect to get that, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Because, like, it might just be a don't get Ineffa angle. But I'm not sure. Because, like, it depends on what your no Columbina team is. Right? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways. Is the buy Shilon in R1 for NSC1 stronger than Ilo SC6 Zhongli? It's similar. Alright, chat. I think it's time. I think we'll record the Ineffa Ask Zajef. I should go back to the other account for that because I have Ineffa there. Yeah, I still haven't recorded Chilon and Ask Zajef, have I? Well, I guess that one's just gonna get skipped. It is what it is. Everyone say hi to YouTube. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To Ask Zajef Ineffa edition. Not Ask Ineffa Zajef edition. This is the don't ask her. Ask me. I'm the one who she doesn't know anything. Okay? Don't trust AI. It lies. Anyways, Ineffa is getting her rerun finally, and there's actually a lot to say about her. There's a lot that's changed, obviously, since she came out. Ineffa was the first Nodcry character to be released, right? She was released before Nodcry. But that means that a lot of the things that she does didn't really have the surrounding elements to make it shine at its at its best. And so there's a lot of aspects to her kit that are more valuable now that we know what they want to do with lunar stuff, with Nodcry characters as a whole. So, let's get started. As usual for the Ask Zajef, I start by going through the characters' overall power, strength in the meta, changes since their last banner. And then I start taking questions directly from chat. Actually, I'll go make a community post. Uh... Hello, beautiful people. Ask Zajef Ineffa live now. All right. Anyways, sorry. Let's get back to what I was doing. Oh yeah, so we go through the character's overall power, strength in the meta, changes since the last banner, and then we move on to questions from chat related to the character. But yeah, since Ineffa's release, obviously we've had Nodgrai, we've had Aino, Llama, Flins, Nefer, Yehuda, Durin, and maybe surprisingly for some of you, pretty much all of these characters are relevant for Ineffa. On her release, Ineffa was kind of a weird character because I mean, when she came out, not like when we had the leaks, but like when she actually came out, we always get leaks about a patch early. So on her release, we at least knew the first version of Flynn's kit. So we could kind of tell she was intended to be a support for Flynn's, but well, there were only so many things that we knew. And obviously, Flynn's got some changes over his beta as well, but anyways. Before Flynn's, Ineffa was kind of a whatever unit. It's not that she was ever really bad, but when you look at just the ability to enable Lunar Charge as a reaction, which is what Ineffa does, by herself, she has off-field damage. She changes your Electro Charge into Lunar Charge, and she does direct Lunar Charge damage. Just having damage that's considered Lunar Charge damage when she was released didn't really mean anything, right? It didn't have anything special to it. It was just a question of, is this more or less damage than the other things that we have? And at the time, it was like similar to the other off-fielders that were good, right? So similar to Fischl in teams that like focus on Fischl's damage a decent amount, right? Like Chevar's teams with Fischl, for example. A bit lower than the like upper limit of what Fischl could get. But not too far behind. And then you could also like play Ineffa on field to make her damage higher. But there weren't that many people who actually did that. All in all, she was okay. She was pretty much just another good off-fielder. A lot better than, or a lot less reliant on synergistic buffs to get her damage, because there were no synergistic buffs, right? So she just got her damage by default, and it was competitive to buffed Fischl without too many external buffs in those Taser teams, for example. But after Ineffa's release, they gave us the other pieces to the Lunar Cores, right? They gave us Aino, who doesn't really change anything for Ineffa, actually. But more importantly, on the next patch, they gave us Flynn's. And Flynn's is a fraud, okay? Like, listen, all right? I like Flynn's. Honestly, like as a character in the story, I think he's like actually good comic relief. He actually makes me chuckle. But when you look at Flynn's numbers, you realize, honestly, his numbers are like basically the same as Ineffa's numbers, except he needs to be on field. Because he's on field, he will generally receive more buffs, so his portion of the team's damage will be higher than Ineffa's, but not by that much. Does that mean that Flynn's is a bad unit? Not necessarily, right? At the end of the day, having 2 Ineffas is better than having 1 Ineffa. And, well, there is some synergy between Ineffa and another Ineffa, even if it's a limited or a restricted Ineffa. Flynn's release gave Ineffa teams where she was like a clear best in slot character, and she was like fairly important for those teams to perform at a level for endgame content. Without Flynn's, just by herself, right? Ineffa already had some like good teams, but they're the sort of teams that like will pretty comfortably be able to clear Abyss. But Fearless content will potentially pose a challenge unless it's like shill content that is good for her, right? I mean, if you think back to Ineffa's performance against the Cactus, against the Fatui Electro guy, it was pretty good because it was chill content for her. But when the content isn't chill for her, if you're looking at Ineffa teams without Flynn's, they're kind of like they're okay. But Flynn's aren't the only Ineffa teams that you can do. Llama also came out, and you could do Ineffa Llama as a Hyperbloom core, both in like just on-field Llama Hyperbloom stuff, in which case Ineffa was like a little bit underwhelming. It doesn't provide that much more than just any other Electro like Kuki or Raiden. Or in like a Neuvillette Hyperbloom core, in which case Ineffa is a little bit better, because having that defensive utility that prevents stagger can be kind of nice, and the damage is a little bit higher as well. Another thing that I didn't talk about that much when Ineffa first came out is that when it comes to off-field Electro options in teams that don't really have ways of maximizing the damage of your Electro character, you don't really have great options, right? When you look at like ways of applying off-field Hydro, you realize that a lot of the characters that apply off-field Hydro, even if they're in a situation where they don't get to do that much damage, they still often provide something else, right? Yelan provides damage percent, Singso provides defensive utility, Farina provides damage percent. All the good ones actually do something extra. When it comes to the Electro characters, the ones that like actually work for off-field Electro, Fischl, well, now she has a little bit of an offensive utility with the Witch Bust, but it's not that big. Beidou, pretty inconsistent app and high energy requirements. Auron, like 3-second duration burst. works really poorly if your on-fielder isn't letting you trigger Electrocharge or Night Soul stuff. A lot of them have some downsides, which actually creates a situation where when you would appreciate having an off-field Electro character, even when it's not in Lunar Charge teams, the fact that Ineffa has a consistent, long duration, not reliant on burst Electro application every 2 seconds, that also comes with a shield, has given her some flexibility in non-Lunar Charge teams. And a good example of the teams that have used Ineffa as defensive utility is Nefer teams, right? In Nefer teams, Ineffa does almost nothing of like what her kid is trying to do. She has an EM buff on the burst, but you don't really care that much about it, right? You don't necessarily even care about building that much EM. She doesn't really get to trigger the she doesn't really get any Lunar Charge damage from the reaction itself, and she doesn't necessarily have full uptime. That depends on your rotations on the Ascension passive that makes her robot do more damage. But Ineffa is still pretty good in Nefer teams because last slot options in Nefer teams are relatively weak, and having one that has defensive utility and a small offensive upside is still pretty valuable. Is Ineffa worth getting for a Nefer team? I don't think so. I think that like using a different, weaker defensive utility option and just getting Columbina or getting Nefer C1 or something like that will be way better for your damage than getting Ineffa for your Nefer team. But if you do end up having Ineffa, that's another place where you can use her. Then we also have Yahoda and Durin, both of which actually can work with Ineffa. There's some Yahoda teams that use Ineffa, get some Pyro-infused Yahoda damage, and with like a... It's not really a wheelchair team, it's just like everyone is doing damage. You can use Durin, both just in like quote-unquote taser Ineffa, right? Soup Ineffa, basically. You can also just use Durin in Flynn's teams with Ineffa. And next patch, right, with the rerun for Ineffa. Actually, I don't know if I'll post this video before the patch, so maybe this patch, but whatever. We're also getting Columbina, and Columbina is a character that affects Ineffa massively. I talked about Flynn's providing Ineffa with a team that was like actually, like not Mawika level, but like on a like meta level, the sort of team DPS that's required to clear Dire with like good gameplay. Right? Like Flynn's could get you there. On like favorable bosses, right? Flynn's can get you there. But Columbina gets you there a lot more. Columbina is a pretty big upgrade to the Flynn's Ineffa teams, and is also a very, arguably a larger upgrade to the Ineffa teams without Flynn's, right? Like, pretty much every team with Ineffa will be stronger with Columbina, and the teams that were weaker to begin with will get a bigger upgrade. From what I've looked at, Ineffa Columbina seems to be a much stronger 2-unit core than Ineffa Flynn's. And so, this is part of why I call Flynn's a fraud. It's... From what I've looked at, I just kind of expect Flynn's to be a luxury pull where like you go for him if you really want to make your Lunar Charge team stronger, but you just don't need to. Because Ineffa Columbina will be strong enough. Anyways. One thing you may have noticed from everything I've said so far is that I've talked a lot about other units, and namely a lot of other 5 stars. Ineffa is a character who, like, when you just put her in when you just put her in a team that isn't running any of the other, like, relatively recent good characters, her synergy just isn't there, right? Her synergy is with a lot of these recent characters, and without that synergy, Ineffa is kind of bad. Like, she's not bad, but she's underwhelming. She's just an okay unit. With that synergy, though, Ineffa is one of the best units in the game right now. $30K DPS for the next best lunar charge team is crazy to call luxury. It is not 30K. Bro, the Flint's team is like 30K ahead of 3-unit Sucrose Ineffa. I had my calcs of Hydro Mannequin instead of Flynn's. About 30K behind Flynn's. You're like, no. No. Anyways, don't put that in the video, editors. That's just me getting rage baited by chat. Anyways. What was I saying? I got distracted. No. Right. But yeah, so all of this to say, Ineffa's place in the meta has, like, gotten much, much stronger since her first rerun. And with the with Stygian Onslaught shilling the current stuff generally and doing it more and more aggressively, having at least one Nodcry team is something that I think is... I'm never going to call a character a must pull, but I do think that someone who is, like, focused on meta should almost always, or almost every person who's, like, fairly focused on meta should get themselves one of the Nodcry cores. And I think that in terms of power, your strongest ones are going to be either Ineffa Colombina or Llama Colombina. And I think both are quite good. I think they're very similar. And because Ineffa is running with Colombina and Llama isn't, I think it's very, like completely fine to go for Ineffa and Colombina. But I do think that if you're someone who isn't planning on getting Colombina, isn't planning on getting Flints, Ineffa is a very skippable unit, right? If you're, like, say you're someone who wants to go for Nefer, wants to go for Llama, you already have Llama, you want to get Nefer, you already have Nefer, you want to get Llama, whatever. Getting Ineffa won't help you too much. The gap in power between the Nograi teams that use Colombina and the ones that don't is relatively big. And so, generally, I wouldn't really recommend trying to make 2 Nograi teams. I think focusing on having only one is probably a better long-term idea. And if you're only going to focus on one with only one Colombina, I don't think it's that valuable to get both Llama and Ineffa. I think it's fine to just commit to only one of the two. So, I think if you already have Llama, Ineffa is a lot lower value as a character. Honestly, the game's power creep has been really, really bad since Natlun, basically. And I think that, like, your safest bet, if you're a free-to-play player or a Welkin-only player, is to just save your primos until you can, like, get a functional team almost, like, all at once, right? It's like the Varesa banner was pretty good for that. the Flynn's Columbina banner, or sorry, the Ineffa Columbina banner will be pretty good for that too. But once you get that, don't get baited by the shiny new fucking horse that's coming out right after that doesn't allow you to make a new team that wants the same units. Because then you're not going to have enough wishes left over to get the next 2-unit core that they'll release like 6 months from now. And you're going to feel awful about it. Yeah, and I also think if you are planning on getting Zabai, it's also a consideration to just skip Ineffa. Ineffa is one of the good characters in Zabai teams, but she's not the only one, right? You can use her with Zabai kind of like you can use her with Nefer. Anyways, that's pretty much it for Ineffa's place on the meta now. Um, obviously, things have changed. I think she's a fairly high pull value character and a pretty good one as well. But remember not to go for a character you aren't going to play, right? If you don't like the character, doesn't matter how strong they are. If they're going to get benched, they're not strong. A character who is not on your team is not doing any damage. So if you're not going to play them, don't let the character being good overall make you feel like you have to get the character. Like, characters you don't play are worthless. But if you care about meta, if you're someone who is like mainly focused on that, or at least who cares about that a lot, I do think Ineffa is one of the better ones to go for. Anyways, we can now move on to the questions from chat. So, as usual, you can at me with your message, but before that, I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. Also, okay, my mom got me this thing for my birthday. Let me wait. Sorry, chat. It won't take too long, hopefully. Where's this shit going here? Wait, what do I unplug? I don't have a fucking. Oh no. Uh, maybe I just unplug this for now. Yeah, my mom got me this, like, light thing. I don't know which one I'm supposed to use. For, like, so that I get more natural light when I'm streaming. I don't know which one is... Oh. I also don't know where I should put it. Maybe over here? No. Hmm. Maybe I'll put it there. Okay. No. Wait. That's not gonna work well. There's a mic in the way. um. Where the fuck can I put it, man? Whatever, I'll just put it here for now. Top of the monitor? Bro, how do you want me to put this fucking shit on top of the monitor, man? This makes the lighting a little awkward, right? Yeah. What the hell? Whatever. For now, we'll just leave it on the, like, low intensity, but I'll figure this out tomorrow or something. Okay, sorry, chat. Let's get to the questions. How does ER affect Ineffa? How valuable is the EM buff if you're sacrificing stats for ER? What teams need or don't need her burst? That's actually kind of an interesting question. In my pre-release on Ineffa, I think I overvalued her burst a little bit. I don't think her burst is necessarily bad to use, but with the way that the game has developed since then, especially with the news of the fucking new set coming next patch, the value of Ineffa's burst is a bit lower because her ability to maximize her personal damage is a bit higher. Her burst is generally worth using when you have it, and depending on how much ER you need to build in order to get the burst every rotation, it can sometimes be worth building ER. But honestly, I think that generally it isn't worth sacrificing the, like, enough stats that, like, you go from, like, deathmatch to fav or something like that. If you don't have deathmatch, you're looking at shovel. I think it's a little bit closer. So it's kind of going to be a case-by-case thing. I do think that Ketane is generally not worth it anymore compared to the shovel, right? No, ask later. Honestly, it's just... As her personal damage gets higher, the value of sacrificing damage for more uptime on the burst gets lower. There's also the fact that if your rotations are less than 20 seconds, you might have overlapping buff uptime because your burst gives you the buff for 20 seconds. But yeah, overall, I do think there are teams where going for ER on her is good. I do think that there are situations where going Fav is worth it. But if you're not sure, just stick to your damage weapon. I think that's a safe bet. All right. Next question. If Llama is my only Nullcry unit, should I prioritize Ineffa or Columbina in this phase? I would prioritize Columbina for sure. Is on-field Ineffa good? This is kind of an interesting one, right? Like, I assume you're asking with the new stuff with Columbina. It's honestly not necessarily bad. When you look at the Ineffa Columbina teams, you'll realize that there aren't, like, when you build your default team, right? You get Ineffa, you get Columbina, maybe you probably get Sucrose because Sucrose is kind of the GOAT. And you look at your last slot options other than Flynn's, and there kind of aren't really any on-fielders that are that good. And so instead of getting a dedicated on-fielder, you can just get another support and on-field a different character. I think that's generally pretty good, right? Because on-field means that you get to use the Night Sky set instead of the new set coming next patch, which I suppose we should talk about too, right? There's a new set coming next patch that is 60 lunar damage as the 4-piece with 80 EM 2-piece, but only if you're in Ascendant Gleam. It's generally quite good for Ineffa, but it's not as good as Sky, right? The crit is obviously better. And if you get to actually have Sky on your team, that's nice. So then the question is, like, what's your best last slot options? And there's a few that can work. Because you don't necessarily have a dedicated on-fielder, you can get away with using stuff like Sarah. And the rotations are going to be unpleasant, to say the least. But it's actually kind of goated. If you manage to keep good uptime on Ineffa. And you can also technically give the crit damage buff to Columbina for her lunar charge damage. As far as I understand. So, like, with really min-maxed rotations, you can probably have pretty close to full uptime on your Sarah buff on both Ineffa and Columbina. Obviously, the attack buff doesn't do anything, but the C6 buff is... It's not attack, right? It's crit. Other than that, though, there's also just running another random unit. You can run Fischl, you can run just another Hydro, you can run Shilonen for Shred, you can run Durin. Durin is also a pretty good one. I've seen a lot of people talk about Hu Tao, specifically in that slot. And Hu Tao's not bad, right? One of Hu Tao's advantages is that she buffs her own attack, so she's not reliant on dedicating a team slot to an attack buffer. But she's also kind of bad nowadays. So despite her being a carry that buffs her own attack, in that last slot in those teams, she's kind of still worse than most of the supports. She's worse than Durin, stuff like that. Well, yeah. So you got a bunch of options. Whether you should on-field Ineffa or not, it's going to depend on the specific supports you're using in those teams. But generally, Ineffa's damage is going to be higher than Colomina's damage, so having her on the Night Sky set and on-fielded, quote-unquote on-fielded, because you don't need to stay on-field, you just need to go back to her fairly often to keep uptime on the buff. But having her as your, like, quote-unquote dedicated on-fielder should generally be a better option, yeah. Alright, next! I want to get Ineffa for my Flynn's team, but I also want to get Columbina for my Navia team. But since I have a decent Navia core with Shilonen, Farina, and Yelan, is it worth it? Or should I just go for Ineffa? I enjoy playing both Navia and Flynn's. The Navia Columbina stuff is, like, not that much better than the current Navia stuff. So I'd probably lean more towards Ineffa, but you can also just play Columbina with Flynn's. If you get her, so you could play her with either of them. But Flynn's tends to feel a lot worse without Ineffa because your teams are going to be either a lot worse in terms of damage or not running any defensive utility. So I'd probably lean more towards Ineffa in your case. Next! Is Ineffa more valuable to get than Columbina since I already have Nefer, Llama, and Nahida? Don't really have any good teams to run to deal with Shock Trooper. Oh, that's an interesting one. If it's just for matchup specific thing, then yeah, it might be nice. Like if you have no like good electro carries or no teams that can brute force Shock Trooper like Skirk, then maybe in the short term getting Ineffa could be better. But, like, just getting Ineffa by herself in the long term, she's probably gonna, like, you will use her on your Nefer team, but it's such a low value pull. So I probably wouldn't recommend doing that. Next question. Ineffa or Escoffier? That is a good question, actually. I think Ineffa and Escoffier are fairly similar characters in terms of, like, the way I perceive them in team building. They're characters that by themselves aren't that good. That enable a carry to have a good team, like a pretty solid team, even with no other 5-stars, and an actual competitive with the top of the meta team with an extra, like a third 5-star, right? If you look at Skirk Escoffier plus, like, no Farina, it's like, it's not bad, but it's not insane. And if you look at Flynn's Ineffa, it's like kind of similar. And then when you add Farina for the Skirk teams, and when you add Columbina for the Flynn's teams, both of those teams get quite a bit better. I'd say that Ineffa by herself is a little bit better than Escoffier by herself. And the current content is shilling Nodcry stuff a lot more than it chills Cryo. So I'd say that, like, as of now, Ineffa's value is higher, but I don't know how long that'll last. I also think that the main difference between the two is that, right, like, sure, the Ineffa Flynn's core is similar to the Skirk Escoffier core, and the Ineffa Flynn's Colombina core is similar to the Skirk Escoffier Farina core. But the Ineffa Colombina core is way better than the Escoffier Farina core. Way, way, way better. So that's also something that pushes things in favor of Ineffa a bit. Yeah, like, we've got a fucking cast iron wheelchair with Ineffa Colombina. Anyways, next question. Should I run attack or EM, Sands, and Goblet on Ineffa? Almost always attack. Attack is better than EM. Obviously, if you get an insane amount of attack externally, EM can become better. So, for example, if you're doing the plunge boss with Ineffa on field, it might be worth it to get EM. But other than that, it's pretty much always attack. This is for Lunar Charge Ineffa. Obviously, when you're playing Hyperloom Ineffa, things can get a little different. But with Hyperloom Ineffa, some teams still have good Lunar Charge uptime, some teams don't, so it's a lot more of a case-by-case thing. EM tends to be better. Sometimes crit is still better than EM on the circlet, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you don't trigger enough hyperlooms for EM to be better than attack. But yeah, it's a lot more of a case-by-case thing. Is Ineffa's pure damage better than Escoffier's 55% shred? I think that not necessarily. I think right now it is, but that's just because Farina is a fraud and Colombina is pretty good. Like, the heavy lifting in Escoffier teams is done by Escoffier and Skirk. The heavy lifting in Ineffa teams is done by Ineffa and Colombina once she comes out, right? The 55% shred from Escoffier is valuable because Skirk doesn't have access to great sources of shred outside of it. Right? Whereas the damage from Ineffa is, like, always valuable. I think it's reasonable to say that either of them is better than the other. And I think that long term their stability in the meta is just going to be decided by what they release next. If they release stuff that works for Skirk teams or for Flynn's teams or whatever. One thing I will say is that Shred synergizes really poorly with itself, right? If you had two Escoffiers, the second Escoffier would do a lot less than the first one. Whereas Ineffa's kit synergizes incredibly well with itself. So if you could run two Ineffas instead of Ineffa Flynn's, you would much rather do that. Anyways, next question. Is Ineffa worth it as Nefer's fourth slot after getting Columbina and as a general account value pool? Also giving options to use Columbina Ineffa core when content requires. I think if you already have something like a really strong Varessa team, the sort of content that Nefer can't do and Ineffa can, right? Like, Varessa generally can also do it, right? Like the Shock Trooper, for example, or the Cactus or whatever, right? And if your account looks like that, if you have a strong Varessa, or I don't know, a strong Klein, maybe you're a whale, I don't know. I think the value of Ineffa as a way to quote unquote solve like electrocharge bosses goes down a lot. So if you already have premium Nefer, I don't think getting Ineffa is all that valuable for you. If you already have a team that can deal with the Electro stuff, because you already have a team for the Lunar stuff. You already have a team for the Electro stuff. What else are you going to need Ineffa for? Kind of nothing else. But if you don't have a good Varessa team, then content that is like tailored towards Electro might pose a problem for you. But then again, maybe you have a Skirk team that's strong enough to brute force it. So it's pretty account dependent. But I'd say generally the sort of people that are at the investment where they're asking themselves those questions, unless you're trying to clear Dire, you'll be fine without her. Anyways, next question. If I have Flynn's R1 / heavily invested, is bursting every rotation on Ineffa better? Man. Flynn's R1... Okay. The short answer is kind of not, no. With okay, and I guess this is something I should mention, right? Optimal Flynn's rotation swap to Sucrose 2 times. This is something I didn't talk about because I didn't like, or I think I shortly mentioned it, but I kind of overlooked it. I didn't expect people to actually want to bother with it, and I underestimated how much of a DPS upgrade it was. But the optimal Flynn's rotations are supposed to swap to Sucrose twice, once right before Flynn's and once right after Flynn's. The reason for that is because having VV uptime and EM buff uptime for Sucrose for Ineffa's damage is really relevant. Even more relevant once we get Columbina, who also wants uptime on those things, right? And so anything that extends your rotations, or sorry, anything that like reduces Ineffa's stats, like having to build ER for her, when you are actually doing those optimized rotations where you maximize your buff uptime on her, is going to be even more of a handicap for her. And with those optimized rotation, I think it's almost never worth building enough ER on Ineffa to burst every rotation. If you're not gonna bother with those rotations though, then sure, you can put the fab in the bag. That's fine. Next question. Which teams do you think benefit the most from Ineffa Colombina wheelchair? I don't think it matters. Because when you do Ineffa Colombina wheelchair, the team's identity is just Ineffa Colombina. Like if you do Hutao Ineffa Colombina, it's not because you need to have Hutao there, right? You could put Amber and you'd clear the same content. So like it really doesn't matter which teams. Right, Ineffa Colombina is enough to make pretty much literally any character in the game have 100k DPS. If you just don't swap to them, right? It's basically just a much stronger version of the 3-unit Hyperbloom core that was a thing in like Sumeru. Alright, like Ineffa Colombina Sucrose is just bringing every carry above 100k, basically. So the character that benefits from it the most is the worst character in the game. Because the worst character in the game is gaining more from being brought to above 100k than a character who was better. But I don't think that's a particularly relevant question. Like, I don't know, fucking Goro carry, Sayu carry, the Diona carry. Like, does it matter? Not really. Anyways, next question. Does Colombina reduce the viability of C6 Bennett Ineffa compared to staple lunar options like Sucrose? Kinda. The main thing is that Sucrose is the GOAT, so her buff is to the whole team. Bennett's buff is not to the whole team, and even if it was, an attack buff won't help Colombina. Right? Sucrose's buff being to the whole team is just incredibly relevant in the lunar teams that have split damage. Whether you're doing Ineffa Flynn's Colombina, where you have like 40, 40, 20 for your damage split, or Ineffa Colombina like wheelchair, where you have like 45, 45, 10. More like 50, 40, 10, but whatever. My only electro carry is Flynn's, and I don't have Ineffa, but I have Neferlama. Who should I pull? Depends on how much you want to play Flynn's and how comfortable you are with teams that don't have defensive utility options. I think that Flynn's best teams without Ineffa, assuming you get Colombina, aren't technically that far behind Ineffa compared to like Nefer teams without Llama, for example. Because of the witch buffs were really nice for Flynn's no Ineffa options. But they can't run healers, then they can't run shielders. And Flynn's without a healer, without a shielder, it's a lot more likely that you die. I think my perception on it is a little warped because right now, Flynn's best boss is the plunge boss, and it's really hard not to die by using Flynn's on the plunge boss because Flynn's inability to do a plunge attack forces you to deal with the like difficult version of the plunge boss, basically, because you don't disable its special attack just by hitting it. You have to go out of your way to disable the special attack. And it's definitely making him feel a lot harder to play, a lot more dangerous. Especially without Ineffa. But I think if you already have a lot of the characters, getting an Ineffa for Flynn's isn't necessary if you think you're good enough to play without defensive utility. But it's still useful, and it'll also be useful on a bunch of other teams. So I do think it's like still relatively high value. All right, next question. Uh, how good is Ineffa against power creep? Okay, usually I'd say like I mean, it just depends on what they release, right? They could always release Inef Soul, right? Because Fa Soul. Okay, whatever. They can always just release Inef Soul. That's just Ineffa but better. Or Out Effa, sure. Let's call her Out Effa instead. They could always release Out Effa, who's just Ineffa but better. But I think in this case, if they released Out Effa, you'd still play Ineffa. You just play both, right? So I think she's a little bit more resilient. But with the rate at which they've power crept shit lately, I wouldn't be surprised if Varka is 200k DPS, Alice is 250k DPS, and fucking Sandrone is 300k. And then Ineffa is just dog shit and forgotten, and who cares? So, like, I think she's definitely a little bit more resilient to power creep. Is a little bit safer of a pull than some of the other characters. But that's also, like, it's always speculative for stuff like that. Hoyo could just say fuck you and make her irrelevant. They always have a way. Anyways, next question. If you didn't have an Ineffa on your account, would you pull her on this rerun? Well, I have an Ineffa on my J account. I don't have an Ineffa on my main, and I am planning on pulling her. I don't think it's necessary for me to pull her at all on my main. Because I have Llama, I'm going to go for Colomina, and I already have the Llama Colomina core. So I don't need to have Ineffa. But I'm going to get her anyways, just because she ended up being a lot more prevalent in the meta than I expected, and just having her so I can test more teams is going to be nice. But if I cared only about just the overall power of my account, I don't think I'd go for her. I think I'd skip. I mean, to be fair, I probably would have skipped Durin too if that was it, right? Because Durin doesn't do that much for my account. Because my Mawika's kind of benched. Like, my Mawika carry team is kind of benched right now. So I can play her with Varessa, no problem. So Durin doesn't help my team building that much. But, oh well. All right, next question. If I get Ineffa's weapon, is it better to put it on her or with Flynn's? I assume you mean on Flynn's. But it's better on her for sure. Put the Fab Flynn's in the bag. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit too much, but still, you definitely would use the Sig on Ineffa, not on Flynn's, even if Flynn's on a 4-star weapon. Right. Next question. Okay, what do you mean? What are your thoughts on her vertical compared to recent vertical power on characters? Like, what was that? What does that mean? Like, how strong are her cons to other characters' cons? Is that what you're asking? Yes? Okay. So, Ineffa's cons are a little weird, right? Her C1 is just 50 lunar damage percent. The more lunar damage percent you have as a whole, the worse this is. But on the other hand, the more different sources of lunar damage you have on your team, like the more different characters that do lunar damage on your team, the better this is, right? The more of your team's DPS is lunar, the better. And then her C2 is like just a nuke, basically. The C2 is the equivalent of about 4, right? A little bit more than 4. Like 4.5 hits of her Ascension passive. And you generally get 9 hits per rotation, so it's basically just 50% more personal lunar damage. But it's kind of weird because the C1 is for team DPS and the C2 is for personal DPS. So it's kind of like they're not compounding upon each other as much as they could if both were personal DPS. Overall, they're like... I don't think they're like particularly remarkable. At the end of the day, a good carry's constellations will generally pretty much always be better than a support's constellations for your team's damage. But Flynn's isn't a good carry. So, like, cause like part of what Flynn's cons do is, well, more personal damage on him, obviously. The C2 also has Shred, which is kind of nice, but like, his C1 specifically gets worse with Colomina because you now have more damage coming from the rest of your team. I'm not actually sure which is better between Flynn C1 and Ineffa C1 right now. I think Flynn C1 is slightly better, but it's not by that much. And Ineffa C1 is obviously more versatile. So between the two, I'd probably lean more towards Ineffa Con. And then Ineffa Con versus Ineffa Sig, I think are generally pretty similar. Depends on what weapon you're starting from. All right, next question. Is Ineffa alone enough for shield content? Yes and no. Ineffa Taser won't necessarily be enough damage for, like, for shell content. But just Ineffa as a flex option on a team that can allow you to use Ineffa, right? Like an Overvape or like team, for example, can be. So it depends on what else you have, what teams work with it. Next question. Do you expect some future units to have Ineffa as their best in slot? Or do you expect the reliance on dedicated supports to get worse? I think the reliance on dedicated supports is going to get worse, but I do think that Ineffa is a character that can lend itself to enough archetypes that she's going to be probably a viable last slot options for a lot of teams going forward. Like, she's a viable option in Nefer teams already, right? And she's a viable option in Zabai teams. The early crumbs that we have about Varka hint at Ineffa being pretty bad with him because you need to have only 2 elements in the team for him to like do his job. So she probably won't be good with Varka, but I mean, at the end of the day, right? It just depends on how they design characters. Right? Like, they could always give, I don't know, Nicole a passive that says, if you trigger Lunar Charge, you die in real life. And then, well, Ineffa's not very good. Yeah. All right, next question. Is Ineffa good as a shield bot, for example, in Quicken teams? She's not good, but she's not bad either. She's just, like, acceptable. One nice thing about Ineffa is her elemental application is at a very consistent speed. It's every 2 seconds, and there's no inconsistency with it, like there can be with Raiden, which is, like, when you hit up to every 0.9 seconds, and then standard ICD. And the, like, total amount of hits isn't that bad. So, like, for example, Ineffa just as a shielder in overload teams, if you build her full EM, is triggering like 10 overloads per rotation, which is not that bad for damage compared to your other electro options. It is going to be worse than Fischl, but Fischl doesn't give defensive utility, and Ineffa does. So Ineffa can definitely be a like fairly reasonable defensive utility option in a bunch of teams, yeah. Does Raiden and Ineffa have viable teams, considering Raiden with cons in the current state of the meta? Okay, the unfortunate reality here is that Raiden cons do not matter. Raiden is one of the characters that you can put with Columbina, the Columbina Ineffa core. One of the better, like, quote-unquote carries. Because she gets a lot of energy, right? She gets electro particles for Ineffa and flat energy refund for both Ineffa and Columbina. But, like, at C0, she's about 10% of the team's DPS. At C2, she'll be, like, 15% instead. The cons are giving you, like, 5% team DPS. It's meaningless, basically. It works, but it's not amazing. Because, like, those teams don't focus on increasing Raiden's damage. Raiden's there for the supportive things she does. Time to go for the C2 R5 Fav. Raiden. That's probably your best bet. Because the Fav particles for Columbina and Ineffa, reducing their ER requirements, is probably better than having more damage on Raiden, even on C2. Right, next question. Llama C1 or Ineffa as sustain and Nefer teams. This one's kind of a tricky one. Because with Colombina's release, Llama's C2 gets a lot better. So if you're planning on going past just one more pull for the team, C1 gets you closer to C2, so that would be more meaningful. But if you're not, Ineffa is better. But then again, they could always release a fourth character that actually is great for Nefer teams eventually, and then you'd have to bench Ineffa. There's no clear answer to this one, unfortunately. All right, next question. What is Ineffa's actual best team without Flynn's? That's a good question, honestly. I think the Sucrose Colombina is pretty much always there. I'm not sure what the best last slot is. I think it's between Durin, C6 Sarah. Okay, actually no. Technically, the best Ineffa Colombina team that doesn't use Flynn's is Nefer. But like, I assume you were asking about an Electrocharge Ineffa team or a Lunar Charge Ineffa team, not just Ineffa as a shielder option for Nefer. Because like Nefer Llama Colombina is the premium Nefer team, and Ineffa is one of your best options for it, right? But that's not really an Ineffa team, so I assume that's not what you were asking about. Bennett's okay, but I don't think it's as good as Sarah. But Sarah's cringe as fuck to play, so you can play Bennett. All right, I think that's gonna be it for this Ask the Jeff. Honestly, Ineffa's kind of a weird one, right? Where because of the way that the meta is shaping up right now, because of the very heavy lunar shill, it's becoming like almost necessary. Maybe not necessary, but like very impactful to have one Nodcry team. And Ineffa can technically work in any of the Nodcry archetypes, but she's only important for the Lunar Charge one. So if you're starting from no Nodcry characters, Ineffa's pull value is quite high. But if you already have another of the Nodcry cores, then it's a lot lower. In any case, that's going to be it for the Ask Zajef Ineffa. As usual, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you learned a thing or two. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. Okay. Voice lines? Meh. I don't know. There was nothing new, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I do feel like I've been repeating myself a lot lately. Anyways. We stare. What the? Hmm. Fuck! Okay. Damn. That could have been a 2. Saj. No. I for war. Huh? Oh. Okay, we got a 1 minute exactly. I think this is the first time I've got 1 minute exactly. First time ever. Okay. Hmm. It's higher than 30, right? It's like 35 maybe. So it was 36. Close enough, honestly. Good guess. Good guess. All right, what do we got here? I don't know what this is. Oh, right. I still haven't watched it. Okay, that's one of these. I don't know which one it is. I hope it's this one. Fuck. GG. Fuck. GG. GG. Yeah, I don't know these either. This is not a good start today. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is a 0. Oh no. Oh no. Was it Shinomiya? I think so. This looks like an isekai character, but I don't know which one. Is this a Steins Gate character? It is, yeah. Oh, that's the... Oh, really? That's crazy. Russia counts as isekai? True, actually. That's a good point. Why does he look like that, man? Why does he... Why is he blue? I don't know the other ones. Oh, I'm an idiot. GG. It's fine. Fuck, I'm cooked here too. What is wrong with this guy's neck? What the fuck? Yeah, that's not a great start today, huh? Alright, chat, help me out. Manga, better, older. Let's try Naruto. Worse, younger. Action, not adventure, not fantasy. Bleach? Is Bleach post Naruto? Parasite? That is not less than an 8. Would Bleach count as adventure? Yeah. It's supernatural. Action supernatural. Maybe Tokyo Ghoul? No, it's not gore. Yeah, bet. Good guess. Holy. Carried by chat, as usual. This guy. Okay. No fucking clue. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard this. That's a fucking... Wait. That's gotta be a Fate show, right? Probably. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a Fate show. Well, time to play the Fate roulette. If it's easy, I feel like it's Fate Zero. GG. It was Fate Stay Night. Whatever, it's fine. I was hoping they were gonna say the title, but it doesn't sound like it. BNA. Do you guys think this anime? Do you guys think this could be BNA? Chat, do you guys think it could be BNA? Wait, fuck! I cheated. I looked at chat. This doesn't count. GG. Cheater. Okay. Listen, I tried, man. I tried. I was never gonna guess this shit. Okay. Well, 20k today. That's not my best performance, okay? Not Oh yeah, we can do the horse duel again. I'm down. Are there no cherries today? What? Okay, can I turn off the fucking animations? No. Fuck, this is annoying. Okay. It's making me dizzy. I don't like it. Okay. So, like, we definitely don't want to go above here, right? Because that's going to take too many to block. Right? So we're pretty much always blocking this. And probably this? Like, we don't really have a choice but to block this. Is that true? Yeah, it is. Kind of. I think. Maybe not, actually. Maybe I'm running it down right now. Yeah, maybe we don't actually go that far. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh. I don't understand. Why is he trying to... Why is he telling me that he's going left? Like, what? Huh? What is this supposed to do? It shows you where he can escape. I mean, yeah, but I have eyes, so I don't need that. It helps you find openings in your fence. Okay, I guess. I don't feel like that's necessary, but alright. But yeah, like, if we want to block this, we need, like, 3 here. Or maybe we do, like, this, so we don't have to block here. Right? But then, like, this is so bad, right? So, like, we definitely do, like, this. Probably. If we go here. But I don't think we can. I don't think we have enough walls, right? Because we'd have to block. Yeah. So maybe we don't go all the way down. So you only need 3 walls total. You wanna make... They don't say it anywhere, right? Because it's a little dumb. But you want to make the largest possible area. You want to enclose the horse, but you want the horse to be able to run freely still. Yeah. I don't think we want to go here then, right? I think we probably want to do this. Because these take too many. I think. Hmm. Oh. Oh. That's annoying, actually. Wait. I am a little bit lost here. Oh no, chat. Maybe if I do like this. No. Because, like, if I do this, this is open, right? And I can't close it with only one, because I need to, yeah. So I need to find a way to save one. Can't close this either, right? Yeah. Think you're forced to close down the middle? I might be, but that's so cringe. Or like this? But I feel like that's awful. Right, cause like you have so many really awful placements, right? You can just choose the outer red. Wait, no, you can't. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You only have 10 walls. Alright. Like, we need 3 walls that will individually block double, right? Like, maybe it's something like this. Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Wait, how is he? Hello? Wait, no, I'm an idiot. You can just get out here. Dude, I'm actually lost. Holy fuck. Hmm. Because I feel like you really don't want this area to be open, right? Hmm. Right, because we're blocking these 4 with 3. But like that's not good enough. Maybe something like this. And then like close here or some shit. No. That's still a problem. God. Chad, I'm fucking stumped. This is too hard for me, man. I'm not smart enough for this shit. Yeah, maybe we'll just try to like fucking cut this whole shit off. But that can't be right, man. There's so much area here. This has to be right. And then like I don't know. Yeah. Well, I think we'll start relatively small and we'll make it bigger. Right. No, because we need 2 here if we want to make this work, and that doesn't fucking work, man. Alright, like, we can get 54 here, but, like, that can't be right. There has to be some optimization somewhere. The max is 73. Jesus Christ. So like none of these can move just by themselves, right? So if we move something, we have to move a group. Can we group? Can we take 2 of them and convert them into 1 somewhere? Like if we remove these 2, no, we can't. Maybe if we do this, this. Okay. So we've freed 1 up here. Um Uncheck personality in settings. What? Oh, thank you. Actually, thank you. Wait, that's so helpful. Oh my god. My eyes are healed. Like, we still have to close this somehow. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe now. Uh... Okay. We still have 1 free if we do this. No. What am I doing? For the small price of 109 euros, you can pull a few more walls. True. I feel like this has to be the problem, man. So, do I have a way of getting 1 more wall? Because if I had 5 walls, I think I'd be fine. Oh! Shit, chat, we're 1 away now. Wait, we're 1 away now. Oh, God. Nah, I'm just gonna submit, man. Whatever. Yeah, that looks ugly as fuck. Okay. That's fine. Who was that? I don't remember. I mean, that's French. It's evil French. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure. Huh. Huh? Have I even heard this before? Oh. Yes, I have. Okay. Listen, my bad, okay. Sorry. But I might have literally never gotten to that part of the song, straight up. Alright, chat. Wait, I should tell the editors I recorded today. Recorded AZ Ineffa. Is there anything else I want to do today? I've been feeling very low motivation, like, in the days coming, like, onto the patch. So I don't really feel like doing anything else, honestly. Burn out a little bit. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm actually kind of down. Let's play a Honkai Star Rail Real. Wait, I fucked something up. Oh, right, it does that. I forgot. I forgot it does that. Why is it launching so slow? Okay.
Rules are made to be
Chat,
broken.
what path should we play? Do you guys want to see elation, destruction, nihility, preservation, propagation, the hunt, erudition, or abundance? Nihility. I'm down. Nihility is the only one I haven't played yet. Let's get a rare relic. Ice cream is pretty good. Alright. We elite max, so I guess we go right. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, so are there custom relics? Yeah, most relics are custom relics, actually. Pretty sure they have more custom relics than non-custom ones. So, if you ever played this Slay the Spire before, this is like a little bit different. So, our starting deck, our strikes have damage types. And enemies have toughness bars. We'll like figure out what all the damage types and stuff does along the way, but yeah. We also have a resource called Charge, and we can use Charge to retain cards at the end of our turn, or to play cards that require Charge to use. They're basically ults, right? Charge is like the equivalent of Star Rail energy, and energy is the equivalent of Star Rail like turn timer. You can think about it that way. Anyways, the best break for this is probably Fire Break, so let's break with Fire. Let's do this. And then we can retain a card at the cost of 20 charge. And charge carries over between combat, so we're gonna use up cards to max it out. Okay, so none of these cards are actually Nihility cards, which is a bit annoying for the first choice, but we have Ice Cream, so I kind of like getting an X-Cost card. Oh my goodness. So we can either get upgrade all cards in hand. The translation is a little sus sometimes. We can get this. This is like always good because it's like one energy, retain, heal. This is like a decent source of damage, especially if you upgrade it, right? It's 35 damage for 3. Unupgraded, it's only 21 damage for 3, so it's not that good. But we'll have more energy than things to use with. But it's like, I don't know if I want to get this if I'm gonna be offered cards that are Nihility. Like, I feel like this is not that. It's not gonna be synergistic with what I'm trying to do. So I probably just pick this up because it's like always gonna be decent. Give me a relic. Hey, give me modded relics. Come on. Alright, but yeah, our starter relic gives us 2 energy and 1 intangible at the start of battle. And because I have Ice Cream, that's really fucking good. Anyways, what break do I want here? Probably Wind Break. Here. Then Fire Break here. Huge. Okay, so we get actual Nihility cards here. We can use 120 charge to apply Shock, Burn, Bleed, and Wind Shear. What's the upgrade? Just more Wind Shear. Okay, or we can get a defensive cards. I think right now we care more about having one way to deal damage. So let's pick up this Black Swan ult. I wonder if it has a signature version. No, it doesn't. Some of the cards have signature versions where, like, they look different. This is probably a good upgrade. Because Wind Shear... Yeah, so... Shock is 7. Burn is 6. Bleed is 5% of max HP up to 10. And Wind Shear is 2 per stack. So at 5 stacks, it's 10. So this is, right now, it's 7 plus 6, 13, plus 2, 15, plus the bleed, which is going to depend, but like maybe 5 average. So it's like 20 damage. With Wind Shear, it goes plus 8, 28. And the Wind Shear only stacks down 1 at a time. So it's also basically kind of a poison. So I think this is a pretty good upgrade. This is also a pretty good upgrade, but I think this is better. Want a fire break, probably. This one's dead. Let's exhaust the burn. Physical break. He doesn't die to this. We don't want to use this because we want to keep our charge for the next fight if possible. This is low-key Simu, but better. I agree. This is, like, actually such a good mod. Okay, so use charge to exhaust cards and gain block. This isn't very good for what I'm trying to do. Apply stacks of Imprison. I wonder if that's good. This is basically weak, right? Imprison is basically weak. So this is 2 weak. It's weak but better, right? So this is 2 weak. 8 damage. Upgrades to 3 weak, 12 damage. But I feel like we probably have debuff synergy as well in the Nihility path. So I'm pretty okay with actually picking this up, even if it's not that valuable. This is also interesting, right? Because it's multi-upgradable. Every time you kill an enemy with it, it gets stronger. And it's really early. So it might be worth picking up this early. Because this character, right, we can retain cards. We basically start with a fucking pseudo-runic pyramid, right? So cards that are fatal are a lot easier to line up. But I'm gonna have to line them up with the dots, and I feel like I'm not... I don't know if I have the patience to, like, count and, like, calculate the dot damage every time to make sure that I don't overkill the enemy. I think this is stronger, but it's also kind of cringe. I'll just pick this up. Let's go right. I think we're pretty strong. I think I want to break with ice here. Is that true? No, I want to break with physical. Damn, I'm not drawing my damage, man. Fuck. That's really bad. Actually, I might kill next turn. Do the elites have different mechanics? Oh yeah, like it's not just the elites. All the enemies are different. Some of the enemies are very similar, like for the basic enemies, but they are different. Probably want the physical break here. I should have played this. I don't know why I didn't. Ah, it's fine. We kill anyways. Yeah. Actually, wait. No. This Black Swan ult is actually insanely broken. What the fuck? This is probably good enough. Susheng is kind of goated, honestly. Alright. You get it, like, it adds it into your hand when you break, and when you upgrade it, it draws 2, gives 2 energy, and gains break effect. And break effect increases dot damage as well when enemies are broken. So this should be really good, yeah. Is this a better upgrade than this? I think this, well, I don't think there's that many enemies in Act 1 that have an odd amount of break, or of toughness. So getting a 3rd bounce isn't that valuable, because it goes from 2 to 3 break. I think this is better here. Do I want to keep this to break with physical? Not necessarily. I'll just do this. And I'm not going to retain anything. I want my charge. And then we get this. But we can't play it unless we break again. Wait, does dot apply break? Wait, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. I probably want to break with wind shear? No, probably want to break with fire here. Is it just dead? Yeah. Damn. Holy. Yeah, I think I'm omega strong right now. Vajra's pretty good for the weld, too. Okay, what does this do? Deal 2 lightning damage, trigger all their dots, then apply 1 stack of shock. I don't know if that's actually that good, because triggering dots, like, consumes them, and I don't have that many ways of applying dot yet. Maybe this is better. Nah, there's no way. That's kind of good, though. No, I'll give it a shot, maybe. I don't know, actually. I also don't have that many ways of generating charge right now. I think this is better. That's nice. Okay, well, we kill one of these with this. I don't remember what these guys do. I know they're annoying, though. Probably want... Doesn't matter, actually. yaw. Does this mod have Amphorius? There are some Amphorius characters, but it doesn't have an Amphorius act. Okay, so follow-up and block synergy. That's not very good here. After the enemy takes dot, apply 3 suspicion. That seems very good. And you can get it innate. Yep, very nice. Remove a card. I'm down for that. Okay, I think this is the worst card in my deck right now. Because I have, like, such good ways of using my charge. This is such a powerful card. I kind of never want to play this shit. I'll retain it, yeah. Okay. Let us do... How do we want to break? Probably with... Not with Wind Shear, right? Probably with Biblical. Actually, is it just dead? No, almost. It's dead now. I should have healed. Fuck. Oh, 120 charge at the start of battle is nice. When the enemy's dot triggers on their turn, draw 1 card. If it triggers on your turn, stacks will not reduce. That's insane. Yeah, we're taking this shit. Could also apply a bunch of bleed, but no, this is insane for sure. Okay, I think the music is too loud now. It was really quiet in the first fight, but now it's really loud. Ooh. Woo. Okay. I think I can actually kill this one with this right now. Pretty sure it dies, right? You didn't see anything. What? Okay, no, yeah. You didn't see shit, chat. You did not see shit. I should have done the math, but whatever, man. Can I kill? Yes. Can I kill next turn too? Probably. Okay. So... yeah, there's no point to playing these. Okay. Acheron. After using a card, if it applied a debuff, this card's cost goes down by 1, and it retains. Bounce 3 times. Deals 4 plus the amount of debuffs lightning damage. That seems kind of good. Let's look at the other cards, though. Okay. After using a card on an enemy with dot, follow up, trigger dot, and apply shock. That's good, but I think this is better. Now that we have the power that makes it so when we trigger dots, they don't get consumed, this has to be better. After you exhaust charge, apply a dot. So whenever you use charge, apply dot. When you apply dot, gain charge. That seems insanely good. Deal 2 wind damage, apply 2 stacks of wind shear, 1 stack of epiphany. What is epiphany? When dot is triggered, dot stacks are not removed. We don't need this, right? If we... wait, do we need this? Like, mean, nah, it's probably worth it, actually. But this is so good. Fuck, chat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's good. Okay, I think this has to be the play. Yeah, this has to be the play. I think this is probably worth it. And then... I guess this is a different debuff, so I'd rather have this, yeah. That's not worth it. Alright, and what do I want to upgrade? This also makes me draw cards when I trigger enemy dot during my turn. So it's only good when I have this. This isn't necessary to upgrade. This upgrade does literally nothing. It says the exact same thing on the upgraded card, right? Oh no, it's to all enemies. I see. Okay. This upgrade... I don't think this is good. We don't have enough ethereal cards. So it's probably this. Alright. Hello, Cocolia. Yeah, I'll do this. This ice cream is actually, like, putting in some fucking work right now. Holy shit. Yeah, not having either of these is kind of rough here. So maybe I just... Maybe I just block this turn. Okay, we got this. That's really good.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Holy damage, man. What the fuck? I mean, it's just dead. Wait. Why is that 7 wins here? Oh, it's not limited to 5 stacks, but they don't take more than 10 damage. I see. Huge. Okay. Increase all enemies' dot stacks by 1. Debuff stacks by 1. That's so broken. On the upgrade. What does this do? Your starter strikes gain ethereal. After being exhausted, apply 1 stack of dot to all enemies. You're immune to thorn damage outside of your turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is insanely good. I don't think Runic Pyramid is good on this character because you can already retain things if you want. So it's going to be a Philosopher's Stone here. Alright. I think this run is, like, actually won already. So good. I'll go here. Okay. Let's just
Time
do
to say
this.
bye. Boom.
This, and this. I don't think it matters, honestly. For each type of debuff on the enemy with the most debuffs, gain 3 block. That's really fucking good. That's an actual block engine. Very nice. Gain 1 curse and a rare relic. That's actually not that bad here. Because I have blue candle. So regret is never like that awful. And the artifact sets or the relic sets that you get after each boss make your starting strikes better, so removing them is less important. Right, so I'd want to remove defense, but I don't have that many block cards right now. So I actually think this is worth it. That seems good, I think. Right? Every time we hit the enemy, and I believe that this works on dot as well, we gain 1 block. Oh, there's a trotter. Can we kill the trotter? That's not looking good. I don't know how much HP he has, man. That's the only thing I don't like about this mod. Because you can never tell how much HP the fucking trotters have. I also don't know how much toughness he has. Hopefully we'll be fine with this. Damn. We broke the trotter, but it still wasn't that good. Let's do this. This.
Time to
This.
say bye. Boom.
Boom. Okay. You heard the lady, chat. That's really fucking good. This is a Star Rail mod? Yeah, it is. Is strength good on dodge? Like, does it work? I don't know. I don't think it does, but maybe it does. I don't know. We could also just take this because the upgrade is good, but do I have anything I want to upgrade right now? This is a really important upgrade. This is also a really important upgrade. Probably not. Yeah, we're gonna go here, so let's take this campfire. Is dodge a silent poison, so no strength? I'm not sure exactly how it works. I don't think this kills, right? Taking fucking 5 damage here is annoying. Maybe if I do this,
Time to say bye.
and then I use one of my potions, it kills.
Boom.
Wait, I don't need to use a potion. This is dead. Holy. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't, like... Yeah. Wait, why does this 2-block return? Oh, it's supposed to apply to. That's good. I took 1, but that's fine. Gain 3 block, apply 1 dot to all enemies without dogs. That's kind of bad unless we upgrade it. We have too many cards that need an upgrade right now. I don't think we take it. Okay. Cage. I guess we just give up on this one for this fight. That's fine. That's a bit annoying. Not drawing a single strike there is a bit rough. Wait. Oh, that broke it. That. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. Does that kill? Probably not, but... Oh well. Good amount of block anyways. This is already dead. I'm pretty sure we get rid of this. Double strike this. This one's dead. Might as well do this. Alright, should be over, right? Okay. That was a difficult normal fight, wasn't it? No. These kind of suck. Actually, yeah, no. Alright. We got the deer, chat. This is a horrible starting hand. My god. So, what exactly, when I use a non-attack, it force plays an attack for me. That's fine, actually.
I weep for the
Oh!
Gust's ring.
That's maybe fine? I don't know. No, that's kind of bad, actually. It's fine. I don't have enough debuffs right now, because I didn't draw my good powers. Yeah. So, nothing's broken right now, so this is lying to me. This is good, I think. Okay, why is all of my damage at the bottom of my deck? All my damage... Okay. Whatever, man. It is what it is, I guess. I might need this, because I think I'm gonna get... So... Probably, right? Why is it at minus 17 strength? How the fuck did that happen, man? I mean, I'll take it. I think strength down counts as a debuff with the debuff increaser. Yeah, but I don't even have the debuff increaser right now. Right now it's just like the debuff increase is on upgrade. What was that? What the fuck, man? Oh, I'll be right back, chat. back. Alright. I don't think this is that good. It is AoE, so maybe it's fine. But I think this is a skip. I don't think it's a, like, premium enough source of damage. Multiple stacks of shock isn't better than one stack of shock. And this kind of looks bad, actually. True. Okay, there are so many good things here, actually. It's probably this. Yeah. Does it work on the exhausted strikes? Only one way to find out, I guess. It does not. Okay. Okay. So I kind of got to break him this turn. Can I? 2. I kind of can't, actually. That's pretty bad. Ew. Yeah, that's awful. What the fuck? This is a potion angle, then. Can I break him this turn? I think so. Maybe not. But it doesn't matter if I don't break him this turn. No, I can. Alright, but... who cares about the break? I just murder him. I think I do want another one of these, yeah. Gotta go right. Sundial. That's not that good. Because my deck is kind of thick, but it's probably good enough. Okay, I don't want pain right now. I already have a curse I want to get rid of. Okay, so increased debuffs gives me more uptime on this, which is kind of nice. This doesn't matter. Having this on turn 1 is kind of important. This also gives me one more stack of this, though. Let's get this. Oh, we can do both back to back. Nice. Nice. Okay, this one's gonna be a little rough, though. So this is good. What am I doing? Why am I not doing this? This is a lot of incoming damage, so let's do this. I think I can take the 1 here, that's fine. I don't think I can break without killing here, unfortunately. Probably in here. This isn't that important to get in play, honestly. Yeah.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah. I'm kind of struggling a little bit because of the, like, type of fight this is. Don't die? Okay, good. Because it keeps respawning new enemies, and my main block engine is, a debuff that exhausts, right? So once I've used it, I can't use it again. And because it's a new wave of enemies, it's just not, like, letting me do the thing properly. This is probably an end turn angle. Really just want this. Acheron will get autoplayed here. No? Oh, this doesn't get autoplayed. I thought it got autoplayed. Well, we just play it manually then.
I weep for the departed. Gust's rage. It too shall fall.
This is dead, right? I only need to kill one of them, I think. Yeah, because the shock does 1 damage, and then if I kill one more, it's dead. So... Is that dead? It might not be dead, actually. It is dead. Get back. Huge! Destroyed relics? I don't have a single one of those, do I? That's kind of tragic. Could you play a card this costs less? And it's draw? That's fine, but it's not great. I think I want a second one of these. Just for reliability of getting it early. Is that true? Yeah, it is. Okay, so... I don't think I care about keeping these. I don't want to spend the charge to keep them. I'll keep this one. No, nothing's broken right now.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Why does he take so long to say boom? What the hell? I guess it's not. It's like the one-time speed voice line.
I weep for the departed.
That's really funny. Okay, I don't want a third one of those. I definitely want a second one of these, though. That's really good, for sure. Okay, I want to keep this for next turn, because I want to apply this to his summons, too. Turn 1, end turn. That's my goat. It might be a turn 2 end turn as well. Yeah, it's looking like a turn 2 end turn. Oh, that's really funny. Alright. We definitely want to do this now.
Time to say bye.
What is making it lose strength? For every debuff gained, lose 1 strength. I see.
I weep for the departed. Justice reigns.
Yeah, I think my block engine is a little bit good now, actually.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom. For every type of dot, draw 1 card. So that's like draw infinite. Is that good? I feel like my hand is full all the time. I guess it's still good though. Just to like get to my powers earlier. Okay, so this is not great. This is not great. This is fine, but it's not necessary. Okay, I don't think any of the upgrades are like necessary now. So yeah, this isn't that good, honestly. I wish I didn't pick this up. It's kind of dog shit. Maybe I just take this to have better AoE. Or this. So I can exhaust more stuff. Yeah, that's actually really good. I can exhaust all of my defense. So I don't even have to remove them. We're definitely doing this. We're definitely doing this. And we're fucking crying because we have no dot in our hand. Yeah, this is a really bad opening turn, actually. Okay, a sequence of turns.
Time to say bye.
So I definitely want this. Bro, I still can't play this. Oh, that's pissing me off. I think I have to do this here. For, wait. Is it just for a normal strike? Yeah. So I can do this. It's not the best. Do this. Is this when they exhaust? Yeah, so I can play it now.
Time to say bye.
Probably want this. Yeah. Definitely need to get this in play now. Then maybe increase Diva. Wait. I want to restack the Epiphany here. Like this. So that it lasts for one more turn. Is it gonna keep its debuffs on the second phase? I don't actually know. Okay, no. It did not keep the debuff. That's fine, though. That's why we kept this shit. That's a little bit funny. I think I play this. I think I play this. This. This.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
That's a lot of block. What the hell? Is that enough block? I think so, yeah. Wait, why do they act twice? Oh, GG, I guess. Took damage I didn't need to take, but it doesn't matter. Okay, what's this? For every 3 attacks, blades deal 10 damage to all enemies. That's kind of dog shit. Toughness reduction value of dot is increased. After break, apply random dots. What's the upgrade? Apply random dots and gain energy? Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. I like that. That's not great. It's probably a crown. I think my deck is good enough right now. And I don't really want to transform my strikes, because they're kind of good right now. What other paths have you tried? I've tried all of them. This is the only one I hadn't tried yet. Let's go here. What the fuck is this, man? This is like so bad, actually. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to use this for 7. Because I need the block.
It too shall fall.
What the hell is Why'd I do that? That's fine. I have the doctor's robe.
Boom.
That boom was so late, man. This seems alright, honestly. Because then I can increase their strength down with this, right? Yeah. Yeah, also the shopkeeper is I'm taking this. I think I'm taking this. I'll take a Chemex just in case. After battle, restore 2 HP, a card reward, or a bad lizard tail. I'm down for a bad lizard tail. Left is the only option that has 2 campfires that line up with the elites. And I want to get this upgraded and this upgraded. So yeah. I'm gonna go here for sure. This is scaring me. What the fuck? There's only 2 debuffs right now, right? I'll do this, just because I need to have more debuffs on the enemy. What? Oh, it's dog. I didn't upgrade it. I'm an idiot. My deck is a little slow, honestly. It takes a while to get going. Maybe I should take this just to have dot. No, I don't think so. I think shock is the only one I don't want. Well, no, I also don't want wind shear, but I would have taken the Luca card if I saw it. I fucked up real bad. Oh no. Chat, I'm an idiot, actually. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Do I cheat? I'm gonna cheat. I don't care. I don't care enough, but...
say bye. Boom. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, this is not going well, man. Holy shit. Maybe all three of these hit here. Close. Okay, I guess we're fine, actually. Pew 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 pew. Oh, I didn't kill. I kind of expected it to kill. Oh, it's dead now. Oh. Is this good? Yeah, this is good. Okay, so what were the cars we said we needed to upgrade? Okay, we kind of want to upgrade this one. This one's not necessary to upgrade, right? Yeah. Maybe this is the best upgrade, actually. I want to start with this. No, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to start with this. Well, it's fine. Finally, we got our fucking draw engine. Sure. Wait, what? Why are we not drawing? Am I an idiot?
Just spring.
I have no idea what this does, honestly. Ooh, that's good. And it's a great upgrade, too. Maybe I wasn't supposed to use that, actually. It's fine. Oh, fuck, that's not a strike. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to play that one. I only take 4. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. I'm not entirely sure what this means. We'll figure it out, I guess. Or maybe we just won't figure it out because we just kill it. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like that's gonna happen. Easy clap. That's not good enough. Oh, that's kind of scary, actually. Okay, this is really good to have early. Oh, it's not imprisoning me yet? No, it is. Okay. So, we definitely have to do this. We definitely have to do this. We probably want to do this. It says it'll permanently remove the cards. Is that good? I feel like the cards it took aren't cards I want, are they? What is Sin Thirster Plus? It's draw. I mean, it's fine. I kind of would have wanted him to actually permanently remove those. Wait, maybe I can actually, like, use this as an Omega Carter move next turn. So I only want to keep cards I want to remove from my deck, right? I don't want to remove this from my deck. I don't really want to remove this from my deck either. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't have ethereal anymore. So I want this to stay in my deck. I want this to stay in my deck. Oh no. Okay, I need this to stay in my deck. Wait, what? How did I kill it? What did it die to? Hello? Okay. Whatever, man.
Time to say bye.
Whatever, man. Block return is good. More block return is good. But I don't think this is necessary. Okay, so I really want to have this upgraded. Do you like this better than the Genshin mod? Yeah, I think it's a way better mod. Okay, I actually don't hate healing here. Nah, it's not a heal. It's never a heal. This. I'm an idiot, shouldn't have done that. It's fine though. Wait, this is bad.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Uh-oh. That's not good. We just gotta hope that the RNG on the TVs is nice here. Okay. Okay, RNG on TVs was acceptable. We take that. We take that. We take that. Okay, I need to break this. Okay, I broke this one, that's fine too. And I do...
I
this.
weep for the departed. Dusk's reign.
We gotta weep for the departed real quick. This. And there's my draw. Bottom of the deck again. Who could have seen that one coming? That's crazy.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I don't want this. We are cowboys. Ooh. There's one of those. Want this probably? I think I care more about killing the bin. This must be a coping mechanism while we wait for Slay the Spire 2? Yeah. I don't know what's making it heal, but it's fine. 'Cause we do a lot of damage now. We actually drew our things properly.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, it died, so I can't do this. It's a bit annoying. Is it dead? I feel like it's dead. Oh, no. I don't care about the explosive bot. And we gotta pick this. Alright! How's this gonna go? I don't need two of these, I think. Wait. What? It was attacking? I didn't even see that. What? It was fucking hiding. Okay, that's cringe. Yeah, this is a really good one to get early, though. Oh, that's not the draw. I'm an idiot. That's a lot of damage. I don't like that. Stop it.
Time to say bye. Boom. I weep for the departed. Dust rain. It too shall fall. Time to say bye.
Time to draw our whole deck. No, I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, that's fine. Oh, because we hadn't played that yet. Okay, we play it now, I guess. Is Act 2 or 3? This is Act 3. Yeah, both of those. I don't need to play that. This.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Probably want to play this. Probably want to play
Say
this.
bye.
Chat, it's time to say bye. Do you guys know?
Boom.
Also boom. There's that too. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this. I think. No. These I don't really care about either of those. So we play this here.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, let's get some Imprison in there. Play that one too. Sure.
Time to say bye.
Let's keep going.
Boom.
Got a little bit of damage here. Not good. Alright, time to go for the heart. And then we were about to realize just how broken mods are. Because they didn't do a modded Act 4. So we're just against normal ass heart with this fucking abomination. And it's a little bit strong. I don't know what's best upgrade here. This as an innate card? Nah. Maybe this for one more turn is good. That's dog shit. Through consuming charge, draw, and gain block? No. I already have enough block and draw. What I need is energy, and none of these give me energy. I mean, this gives me energy, technically. Toolbox is good. Remove on a defend is good. Any of these potions better than these? Yeah, the Fear Pod is kind of dog shit, but I don't want to take a... Maybe Fear works, actually. What's this? Use charge. Ooh, that could be good. Because my powers are expensive. It's not that good. I think we just... Technically, this could give me an extra relic. So I might as well pick it up. Who knows? Yeah, let's get this. Okay, we got our draw engine, so we should be fine on this fight. Okay, I need to... Yeah, I need to do this here. So that I can... do this when it's not artifact. Also, wow, that's a lot of damage. What the fuck? Oh, because right now I'm facing this way, because the model is, like, reversed. That's funny. Definitely want this. Definitely want to fucking turn around. But I don't want to play any of the cards that make me turn around. That's annoying. Whatever.
Time to say bye.
And then... Sure. This should be enough. Keep this. Keep this. Keep this. What the Fushan card OP? Yeah, Fushan, the Fushan card is broken as fuck. For 3 turns, you take half damage and you have blur. It's like, yeah, no, that's balanced, I think. Klugi.
Time to say bye. Boom. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. Is my sundial on? It's on 1. So let's do this. And then let's try to... Oh, my sundial is gonna get cooked, actually. Oh, no, it's not. Bet, okay. Wow. After winning my next combat, I'll get an additional card reward? That's so nice. Are there any skills that I want to have in my starting hand? Yeah, I kind of want Fushuan in my starting hand, right? Is this better? Yeah, that's better for sure. That's probably seems like we've got the most important part. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. I don't need this right now. I definitely should have played the plated armor though. That's fine. Kind of a not great turn here, right? Fine, I guess. I do want to keep that, so I don't... Actually, no, I shouldn't have kept it. I'm done. Do I really not? There we go. We're gonna have to use this now. Am I missing a dot? No, right? Okay. So I can use this. Use this.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Then I probably use this. And now what I want is I want to keep cards I want to exhaust, right? So I want to exhaust this. I want to exhaust this. I want to exhaust this, this. Okay, because now... I can just basically exhaust everything. I'll keep this one, actually. I kind of need a bit of draw. I don't need this shit, honestly.
Time to say bye.
Yeah. Things are looking pretty solid here. Then I can... get a sundial proc here. Get more energy. Oh, is this an infinite? I think it's an infinite, actually. Yeah. Holy. Found the infinite. Dude. Give me a second, chat. was cool. That was fun. I don't think Nihility was the most fun one of them, though. I think Hunt was the most fun. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's do one more.
Rules are made to be broken.
Maybe I do Destruction, actually. This is Break. Okay, I'm gonna do either Destruction or Relation. Which one do you want, chat? Destruction. Ew, Break. Elation, Destruction, okay. There's more Destructions. Ew. These kind of suck. Oh my god. Racism? The card? Is this good? Not really. Yeah, this is like actually bad. Fuck. Nah, it's fine. Okay, this is a lot of break, right? It breaks, it applies 10 break or whatever. Or we could go for Rampa actually. This is the file from Hearthstone. That's crazy. Yeah, that seems fun. I'm down. Woo, Trotter! Okay, this is not an acceptable opening hand. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck does Break Effect do for Imaginary?
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
I feel like it does nothing. Or am I dumb? That seems dumb. I guess you use Rampa as a way to scale. And then your damage is something else, right?
Cut! Cleave!
I did 8 break. Supposed to do 2. So it was increased by 6. So I guess it double dips on the like break instance. I see. Wait, what? Wasn't it frozen? Oh, I'm an idiot. There's like... Man, whatever. This is pretty good with Rampa because it helps me always set it up so that it does it twice, right? Deal 3 fire damage. If it's broken, deal break damage equal to toughness reduction and return to hand. That seems great, right? But we need break efficiency to make this good. But I think that's good. This is dog shit for sure. There's a shop right now, so I'll do this. We definitely have to get rid of this. We don't really have a choice here. And this is super break, right? After the first damage dealt by a card you use, if the target has broken, deal super break damage. Seems good. What's this? Oh, that seems good. We get to upgrade every time we get to a shop? Or is egg better? No, I think this is better. Oh, it costs money. Okay. They didn't fucking tell me. The relic doesn't say it costs money. I'm not doing this shit. I got baited. Okay. We have to get rid of the normality. Samsara locked seems alright. Yeah. The super break damage seems good. Because we have break effect already. Yeah. I like the egg. And then... do I want Dark Shackles Plus? That's kind of a good card, yeah. But I kind of want this. Yeah. Or not. I'll just take the Dark Shackles. It's a good card, man. Especially when you can retain it, yeah. I didn't draw the Rappa, which kind of sucks, actually. Okay, I want to know if this is what breaks, does it return to hand? It does. Okay, bet.
Life begets death.
How much damage does this do? Eh, whatever.
Life begets death.
What? Why did I get an energy? Huh? I mean, sure.
Life begets death.
Huh. Ooh. I don't know if that's good enough. I guess so, right? Because I have ways to capitalize on damage against toughness broken enemy. And I don't have it. Yeah, that probably is. The other Runmate card is a lot better. Which is why I'm not, like, too happy to see this. But, like, I'm not unhappy either. Okay, so we definitely do this. Definitely do this. Definitely do this. Yeah. This seems nice. Get 2 break effect out of this.
Cut. Cleave.
Then... do this, and... probably this. Keep those. This is good. Yeah. I want to break with physical, I think. Or with ice. I think I want to break with ice. It didn't work. Never mind. I don't understand how this shit works, man. Anyways, hopefully this does enough damage.
Set the seas ablaze! Life begets death.
Yeah, this does a lot of damage.
Life begets death.
Holy shit. Yeah, he just like he does a shield slam against us.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Hey, good stuff. Use max charge, lose HP after break, deal break damage equal to toughness limit. Gain 1 stack of break efficiency. I don't know if this is good enough. Break efficiency, not break effect. I think this is worth it. Even though losing 3 HP kind of fucking sucks. This, like, solves the boss fights, I think. Oh, and if we play it on turn 1, we have intangibles, so it's only 1 HP, too. I forgot about that. That's nice, yeah. Probably do this, this. Retain both. Then draw Rampa, classic. Eh. The fuck?
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Okay, this is dog shit. This is really bad. In order to, like, have this work, you kind of need to be on abundance, I think. Because entering Wrath is just so fucking scary. Also, I don't think that Wrath and Divinity affect break damage. Anyways, this is a really good one, though. It permanently upgrades for +1 toughness reduction every time you break toughness with it.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Do you want to use this to remove 2 damage? I think so, yeah. Take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'm an idiot. Okay, it's at 57. With this, it goes to 30, so it does 27. Oh, but it's stunned. Oh, okay. In that case, I guess I'm fine. Because it doesn't recover toughness here. It does recover toughness. I'm confused. What? 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 But it, what? Is it just bugged?
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Well, that's cringe. Also, the boot is actually insane here. Because the way that break works, or the way that toughness works, is it does something by default. Like, by default, it reduces your incoming damage by X% based on how much toughness you have. So, like, an enemy with 30 toughness reduces incoming damage by 30%. So, your strikes often do less than 6 damage. And, like, right now, I have Rampa that does fucking 2 damage, which is rounded down to 1 damage multiple times. So, it's actually good. Also, yeah, I think I take this here. Yeah, it's good. I like upgrade, so let's go here. It's a bit annoying. I can afford this, but this is too good. Yeah, this is way too good. We have to take that shit. Can't afford Apotheosis, GG. Oh, I can get rid of my macro segregation for max HP here. This was a transform. I didn't pick this up intentionally. And I feel like it's not really good for me. Yeah. Get rid of it. Huge. Huge! Okay, so this makes it so that I can get 3 energy from it instead of 2. This gives me a fuck ton of charge when I draw the card. This makes this an 8. I think this is too important. Could also do this for more toughness break, but if I set it up right, I don't think it matters. Let's do this. Okay. I can take 1 here. So I can get my permanent upgrade on this. Shouldn't have held the defend there. That was dumb. I guess it's fine. Do this. Do this. Do this.
Slash!
Okay. Give me Hanya, please, and thank you. That.
Set the season
Yeah, actually, it did not matter. I had so much damage. Oh, that's so good! Oh, yeah! Okay. Oh, that's so good. Do I ever want to use this? This turn? I don't think so. I don't think I need to. I'm not gonna take damage if I don't need to. Okay, I might need to, actually. Yeah, it looks like I need to.
until everything Life begets death.
I didn't need to do that. I'm an idiot. Okay, we got our perma upgrade on this. Very nice. That's bad. This... Should we take the Shui Yi? Alright, it's only good against enemies with high toughness. And I already have a way to deal with those with this, right? So I feel like it's not necessary. But I guess it is a way to do, like, extra damage without it costing energy. Right? And right now, I kind of want some of that. Yeah, I'll take it. I won't take a second one, though. I'll take it just because it's pre-upgraded. Yeah, I think I want this upgrade. It allows me to actually play this card when I draw it. Or maybe this. Alright, that makes it 6 toughness break when I have the Run main play. It's kind of goated. Maybe this is better. Because, like, this is my main source of damage, I think. Energy go max would have been crazy. That's not energy, that's charge. And not really. Okay, that's nice, actually. So I can do this. I can get it back. I can do this. 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 Pretty decent turn one. Not awful. Pretty decent turn too. Yeah. This is a block engine. This is also a block engine. I don't know if this works for toughness reduced below 0. If it does, this is pretty good. But if it doesn't, it's kind of dog shit. And, like, this would be better. I'll try it. Yeah, we'll find out. Okay, I really want energy, but these cards are not good. Or these relics are not good. Ectoplasm is, like, the worst relic in the game. And Choker doesn't work with what I'm doing. So I guess I have to take Astrolabe. But, like, I don't even want to remove my strikes, because my strikes are pretty decent cards right now. So I think I just fucking... Oh, this feels so bad. Ugh. Okay. Did we get anything good? That's good, right? It's when I play a bunch of cards, it reduces the cost of cards in my hand. This is amazing. Get a bunch of break effect. And that's actually pretty good. Wait, the temp HP allows me to play this without losing HP. That's so good. Okay. Actually really good. And it's also like a pseudo block card to replace the defense I ditched. I'm an idiot. I didn't count. Okay, we're counting this time. So... we do this. We do this. We do this. We do this.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
We do this. Oh, it died. So, okay, never mind. Okay. I guess now we find out. So... how much? We're reducing toughness by 6 here. We get 3 block. So it does work below 0. Which is pretty good, actually. No. I want to make sure I have as much charge for the next fight as possible.
Set the seas ablaze!
Alright. Bad. Meh. Not great. Bad. Alright. It went to the wrong one. Side. This is 2. It'll be 3 with this.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Oh my, it fucking died again. Whatever. This probably isn't enough, right? Is setting charge to max good? No, it's not. You want to tell me what the third bar above player HP is? Above is charge for Sorrel card, and above is... wait, I'll take a look in a second. Okay. Do I want this in my starting hand? Kinda, yeah. Also kind of like this upgrade and this upgrade. Let's get this one first. There's only 2 bars. What are you talking about? What is bro yapping about? Oh, I see. I understand. You're talking about this one, right? This is toughness. I have a card that steals toughness from enemies, so I have toughness now. Oh my... It was... That's bullshit. It was broken. I guess I did it while the animation was going, so it didn't properly work. That's pissing me off a little, actually. Do I want another one of those? Nah. I want this. Adjust toughness of all enemies towards 4. And apply Cloud Flame Luster upon break. Adjust toughness to 4 and gain energy. So you get to break them multiple times. I don't think I need this when I have Super Break, right? I already have ways of dealing damage to toughness broken enemies. I don't need to unbreak them. So I don't think this is good with what I'm doing. Maybe this is worth it, the second one. Nah. Ooh. No, this isn't that good because it costs charge, and I have too many cards that cost charge right now. I think this is a Clockwork Souvenir angle. And a remove. Remove a defend. No more defends. Bet. Who needs defend? Yeah. I want to keep these. Maybe one of these, actually. Yeah. Couldn't have kept more than one anyways. Okay, so now this one-shots, right? This. This and this. Do I want this? Yeah, I do. Is it gonna work this time? It didn't work. Okay, the card just doesn't do what it says it does. Bro. That's not cool.
Slash.
Like, it just does nothing. That's cringe, man. This is really good. I have 2 innate powers, and I just got Mummified Hand. I could either get another high-cost innate power or innate card draw. Don't know which is better here. They're both kind of goated. I think this is better. I want to get more energy out of this, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Maybe I want to use this here. I think this is good. It brings it to 6, which is the right breakpoint for this into this. Fuck, never mind.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Yeah, so here it's gonna reduce toughness by, it's supposed to do 6, but like right now it's a minus 9 out of 12, and I wonder if it's only gonna count as 3 if I do this. I'm kind of curious. So let's take a look. Do we get 3 block or do we get less? We get the full 3 block. Okay. I don't know then. I'm confused. Wait, why did it not recover toughness this time? When I don't play this? Okay, I don't understand what's going on, man. Whatever. Boss mechanic. Oh, is that a boss mechanic like of this enemy? I see. No. I don't think this is good enough. I don't care about dex, because my block gain is not from cards directly, it's from power. Okay. This, then I'll keep these, yeah. Don't forget to set the seas ablaze. Thank you. So this is 3. I'm gonna get this. Oh, it died. I'm an idiot. That's fine. Shui, please don't be cringe. Hit this one. That one works too, actually.
Slash! Cut! Cleave! Until everything burns to ashes! Life begets death.
This is 3. Bit of an awkward amount, actually. No, it's fine.
Set the
Look
seas
at this.
ablaze!
And this is
Slash!
perfect.
Cut! Cleave! Set the seas ablaze!
All right. And then I can play as many cards as possible. So I can stack my...
Seas ablaze!
Alright. Gain 120 charge at the start of battle is actually kind of nice. All entities evenly distribute toughness. Meh. This is way better. I do have money, so I'll go here. What's this? Pineapple bread. Choose to remove 3 cards, but gain negative relic pineapple when entering a new room. Lose 15% of current health. Destroy us after 3 triggers. Or... that seems kind of good. No, I don't have that many cards I want to remove. Well, that's not true. The strikes aren't that good. Am I cooked if I go into this fight with, like, a relatively small amount of HP? Kinda, but I can just rest, right? Remove base strikes. Yeah, the thing is, base strikes aren't that bad because of this thing, right? Your starter strikes, starter strike cards gain exhaust and their toughness reduction value +3. So like removing base strikes isn't that bad because they remove themselves if the fight is long enough. But it's still nice to like be able to draw better hands on the first few turns, right? But like I don't know how good this is because I don't know what the fuck a subtle relic is. I'll just remove 3. It's fine. Is this even worth it? I mean, having a 1 is really nice. Because, like, 1 point of toughness is, it's always -1 damage, right? So like, all the 1s get rounded down to 0. So it's really good for multi-hits. -10 HP. Probably take this upgrade here. Upgrade 2 randomly seems meh. If you don't play attacks... wait, Art of War kind of seems good here. Maybe. Wait, if I upgrade 2 random cards right now, what can it hit? This is a good upgrade. This is a good upgrade. This is a bad upgrade. But I'm about to upgrade another card, because I don't think I need to rest. Maybe this is worth it. This is more block, but I already have block engines. I don't really want this, because my turn 1 kind of has to play attacks to gain block. I don't have enough, like, non-attack things to do. Could take the prismatic shard for fun, but I don't know. Nah, I think we just save our money here. Nah, I'll take this. Bit annoying to upgrade the strike, but it is what it is. Okay. Definitely want this. Yeah.
Until everything burns to ashes! Life begets death. Set the seas ablaze! Life begets death.
Alright. Not a bad turn one. No. Maybe. This is a bunch of draw. I don't think I want it, though. Innate, get plated armor, and block. Nah, I'll take another break effect gain. 2 is gonna be enough, though. I don't think I want a third one. So please hit one of the powers. Thank you. That's not a power. Please hit the power. Thank you. Can't even play this turn. That kind of sucks. I think I'll do this. Well, that's nice. Right? Yeah. We can't play this though, because we need to break. This is good. To discard something. Guess I'll discard this for now. No, I'll discard this because I'm not breaking for a while. Give me your toughness. I think I just want to retain that. So I don't need to retain this one.
Life begets death.
Really late to draw this, but it's fine. Wait, this is a really nice setup here. Because this won't exhaust now. No, it does exhaust. I'm an idiot. That's fine.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
I think I just want to target this now, maybe?
Life begets death.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Right. That's not enough, right? Oh, actually, it might be. If I get lucky, it is.
Set the seas ablaze!
Wait, no, it always is. I'm confused. Oh, it's
Slash!
right.
Cut! Cleave!
What? Huh? Why is this an X-Cost card? What does the amount of energy you have change about it? Anyways, is this good? Probably, right? With a mummified hand, I can actually... yeah. I mean, it looks good, I think. I want to be able to upgrade it, but the rest of my deck is upgraded already. And I definitely want an energy relic, I think. Right, it's not a Black Star angle. I guess my deck is good enough already, though. So I think I just take the crown. Alright. Oh. 4 elite path. That's nice. Let's go for that. So these cards have been given ethereal, so I gotta be careful about that. See ya. Bad. Bad. Nice. Wait, this sucks. Aw. That's really unlucky. I don't think it matters, though.
Slash! Cut! Cleave! Life begins death. Set the seas ablaze!
No. Maybe Vuln is good. Nah, it's not. Look at this one first. This. 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 I don't think I need that, actually. Set the seas ablaze. That life begets death.
Slash! Cut! Cleave! Life begets death.
No. is this good? Maybe it is good, actually. Because my main source of damage is, like, permanently in my hand. Nah, it's not. I'm done. 20% chance to get an extra relic, 10% chance to lose HP instead. Yeah. Wait, why is the music so chill right now? What the hell? What's going on? Probably just... Oh, right. Okay. We definitely have to do this no matter what. We probably want to do this. I'm an idiot. That's not what I was supposed to do. Now I'm one away. Aww.
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Well, that's annoying. Two burns. Oh no. That's scaling fast. I don't like that. Sure. Do this here. How much extra damage does this do? I'm actually kind of curious. Holy shit. That's a lot of extra damage. What the hell?
Set the seas ablaze!
Oh yeah, right.
Set the seas ablaze!
Definitely want this, yeah. We go for the elite. Oh my god! It's Aventurine! Holy! Then 6, that's not quite enough, but almost. I wonder if this is lethal, actually. Is there ever a world where this is lethal? There is definitely. This is omega lethal. Yeah. Ooh, more lotto. Maybe 15 block for 0 is worth it. Nah, it's not. Gambler's Brew is good, though. Oh, it died. I'm an idiot. Oh, whatever. It's fine. already have the break efficiency, so I don't need it right now. This. This.
Slash. Cut.
And 3 hits. And then it's like that. Yeah. That's dog shit. That's pretty bad. Okay, this one's kind of scary. Okay. After break, do break damage to the toughness limit. Gain break efficiency. Or... Nah. I want to see if I can try to get both out, actually. That'd be nice. Yeah, I can. No, I don't want these in my hand here. No! It stole my thing. Man. It drew the thing just to fucking steal it from me. That was so rude. Also, what the fuck? That's not good. That's not the character I... Whatever.
Slash. Cut. Cleave.
Alright. Alright. That's pretty bad. He's back!
Slash. Cut. Cleave.
Yeah, keep all of them. Definitely want this. Probably want. Really? That's pretty bad. It's fine, honestly. It's not fine. This is not good.
Set the seas ablaze.
Why'd I do that? I don't know why I did that.
Slash. Cut. Cleave. Life begets death.
We're vibing.
My feet gets death.
It just dies here. Yeah. Huge. Bad. That's good, actually. Gain 3 destroyed relics? Sure. Give me something useful. No, I didn't get something useful. That's fine. I was hoping that one of the relics was gonna, like, repair itself. Okay, make this not exhaust. I think that's good, right? Well, I don't think it's necessary for the elite, so we might as well do this first. Reevaluate based on the cards we see here. Alright. I'll do this here. Sure, sure. Seven. Bit annoying, but it's fine, I guess.
Set the seas ablaze! Slash! Cat! Cleave!
We draw something powerful. Kinda. Sure. Not the worst turn. Not the worst turn. That's bad though. Okay, that's really good.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Why does... Oh. I want to permanently upgrade this over double using this, I think.
Slash! Cat! Cleave! Set the seas ablaze! Set the
Alright.
seas ablaze!
Good stuff. That's fine. Is this good? I guess it's fine, yeah. That's great here. Yeah.
1,000 places, 1,000 places.
16. It's a bit annoying, but it's fine, I guess. That should be lethal, right?
Cleave!
I think.
Set the seas ablaze! Light begets death.
Yup. That's not bad, actually. Get to select a card. What would I want to select? Yeah, that's good enough. Then take this. Alright. Okay! Let's see how this goes. Don't want this. Probably take this one, right? Do I want to play these this turn or next turn? I think I want to play them next turn. Even if it costs more energy. I need to build up the charge for this. It's gonna be difficult, huh?
Until everything
Huh?
burns to ashes!
Very good, very good. And then...
Set the seas ablaze! Slash! Cut! Cleave! Set the seas ablaze!
Probably take this one here. This is kind of scary.
Slash! Cut! Cleave! Light begets death.
This card is ending. Well, that's not good. That's fine, I guess. This is pretty good here, right?
Slash! Cut! Cleave!
Yeah, I think we do this here. No, I can't play this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we're just.
Life begets death. Life begets death. Life begets death. Life begets death.
Yeah, let's do this. This kind of stuff, that's fine. Then we do this. Right, it's 4, so this is 6. Yeah, that's perfect.
Life begets death.
And we do this.
Slash!
And it
Cut!
goes, pew, pew, pew!
Cleave!
Yeah. It goes pew 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 indeed. Nah. Well, maybe. You know what? This is actually kind of good. I guess I'll upgrade this one more time. Why not? Use charge to gain energy. Is that good? Maybe that's good, actually. It's kind of good, yeah. Alright, I like it. And then we pick up a block potion. This is literally nothing. Actually, technically, it upgrades our new card, but this is a bad upgrade, so let's just pick up the strength potion, I guess. Or violence? Is a violence worth picking up here? Kinda, yeah. Alright. Alright, alright. Alright, come on, give me the Sushang, please. It's in here. It is, but 25. Or sorry, 19. I actually want to play this first. No. Yeah, I want this. Okay. This is probably lethal, honestly. Oh yeah, this is definitely lethal.
1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Set the seas ablaze! Set the seas ablaze! Set the seas ablaze!
This one might not die, actually.
Slash! Cut! Cleave! The seas ablaze!
It does die. Another one of those? Nah. War paint for 0 upgrades. You love to see it. So give me the hunt power. What am I doing? Oh, I need 3 more, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just do this. It's a little weird.
Set the seas ablaze! Until everything burns to ashes!
Oh. Oh. That's not good. I think it's
Slash!
fine.
Cut! Cleave!
That's fine, actually.
Life begets death. Set the seas
I forgot to use my strength potion. Not that it's gonna fucking matter, but still. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine, actually. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. We're almost at the fucking patch, chat, so hopefully burnout will subside.